so I'm trying to sit down to start stream, but there's a cat just in my chair, and he's too cute, and I don't want to move him. He's just laying there. He's just looking at me, and he's the cutest. What do, chat? What do? I got one on my chair, and then the other one's on the other side of my room having a sneezing fit. Cat. Just you are a good boy. Subsume the cat into your own mass. Uh, I'm gonna go with no. But I appreciate your application and review you and should the position have openings in the future. How we doing, everyone? Good to see all of you. Hey, Snow, anyone else who might be lurking about. My coffee is extremely hot, so I'm making a conscious effort to not burn myself as I usually do. Hey, CZ, how are you? Oh, still can't drink that. It's too hot. Yeah, continuing Melee playthrough. When we last left off, Legion with Regenerator, which with my current game state is not, it's not reasonably possible. I need to get more stuff to be able to do that, whether it's more damage, whether it's more survivability, application of bleed somehow. What I think I'm gonna do while this loads up is I'm gonna pull up the spreadsheet and review the locations of a couple of things that could help me out here. And maybe we reroll adventure mode to go grab some of those things. In terms of rings, I didn't get the Berserker's Crest tile. I needed the other hidden entrance thing. I mean, unless I missed it. Hey, Dudley, how are you? Unless I missed it. I didn't have Berserker's Crest, which would have been cool, but oh well. Blood Jewel. Forbidden Grove behind a waterfall. Try that. Oh, my connection's bad today. That's cool. Make sure I full explored Twisted Chantry. I mean, maybe I try over there. We need XP anyway, so see what happens. I was also vindicated by, I did a brief scroll of the subreddit and saw more people having even worse performance after the last patch, so it's not just us. At work right now is probably going to be another super slow day, seeing as how it's pretty cloudy and windy. That's pretty nice where I am. I don't know why I keep track of that anymore, since like I don't go outside. I've become the gamer, the shut-in gamer that child me always wanted to be. But at what cost? Hey, Pupty, how are you? Nice emote combo. Yeah. get some archetype levels, and hope that my understanding of the tile sets in this dungeon is incomplete. That's what we're doing right now. While the game warms up, and hopefully performs a little bit better. We'll probably step into adventure mode and grab some necessary gear to get past this boss. The area's level 4, so I mean, I could level up, but my archetype will level. So my power is going to increase enough already. Like, the goal is I don't want to over-level stuff through this playthrough because, you know, Root Earth is going to suck. Meleeing Venom's actually not going to be too bad, but meleeing Annihilation, I just want to minimize the amount of time I have to do that. So I don't want the boss's HP to get too high. Like, incoming damage, not really going to be a problem, just dodge forehead. But I don't want that fight to last a super long time, because it already is gonna. And the longer it lasts, the more likely I'll need things like Dragon Hearts, which will be even more of a resource drain. But you know, that's very far from now. This playthrough will probably take all of the week. How are we doing, Jaybridge? Okay, I think I was correct. Still run through the map. Fuck around in Metro mode so much that I actually almost forgot Slum beat Annihilation. You'll get it. It's one of those fights that just once it clicks, it clicks. It's the only way I could really describe it. Like, it's a struggle until it isn't. Alright, let's go back to the ward with the resources I've acquired here. And let's see if we can scrape enough value for a good attempt, and most likely gonna have to dip into adventure mode, but that's okay too. Yeah, Blood Jewels, Forbidden Grove. So I can check. I'd be able to get that. That's always there in this set, right? Mr. Glenn, how are you? We have a chance for cast to get Braided Thorns, chance for cast to get Destroyer. Those would both be very good. If we do get Cathedral, then, like, getting Ring of Omens wouldn't be the stupidest thing. It would just be such a time investment. I'm good, how are you? Trying to do a bit of problem solving in this.
Don't suppose
Melee only is awkward in this game on some encounters. But hey, good problem to have. I can't really complain too much.
I'll be here.
DMs are meme dumps. Yeah, they really just are. I'm gonna gear up a bunch and get some better guns because the Magma is too great for boss damage, to be honest.
Well, hey, get him, what? So, look at quite a bit. Except maybe
It is a handgun.
3 reasons why folks come to spit.
Hey, Control, how are you? So grab one of those. Having Verdant Tea and Mudtooth's Elixir and Mudtooth's Tonic and Bark Extract on seems like the play right now. Require me to go Alchemist.
So long as you head back then, huh?
I don't want to... I need to get early levels in other things first. And I don't quite have the stam to give up Explorer just yet.
What did you bring?
Like, it's Tremor from Mothermind. That's really good. However, it is not melee. But it's really good. So if you're doing like an APOG playthrough and you're looking for some power really early on and you happen to get Mothermind, it's very worth it to just kill it because Tremor is oof.
Okay.
Bit of +1 on World's Edge. Love to experiment more with the guns I already have, but I would do an entire adventure just to get one of them up to the +9 so the rest of my weapons are. What's the problem with that?
Greetings. Ooh, I set up.
Can't spend relic dust because I need to save up to get here. I guess chest farming and adventure would also allow me access to this stuff. I wouldn't be able to get anything to level 10 in any reasonable amount of time, but Dervish would be the one I would grab. It'd be very limited uptime. I just think even worse if I did any other combination. Like Shieldbreaker is what I really want.
Beware the pet.
Recepts gland. Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't need to... Let me... Okay. Spreadsheet again. Forbidden Grove behind a waterfall. I think that's one of the static ones. I'll have to fight my way through Twisted Chantry again if I do this. But I think it's worth it. Apologies in advance for what my connection's undoubtedly gonna do today, considering it's wonky already, but fairly good on Saturdays. Speaking of Saturday, I hope you guys are having good weekends. I was considering going out to catch a couple of the movies that I've kind of just let pass me by in the theater, but problem with my current stream schedule of spending my entire daytime playing Remnant is by the time I'm done streaming, like rush hour, and then all I want to do is play Baldur's Gate instead of interacting with people.
Get some.
Wait full stuff to do, get ready for Monday. It's giving me motivation to procrastinate on that. Of course. My pleasure. I'm always happy to be a good influence. Personal thing, really fast, ever completed adventures aren't 15 minutes. Gonna consider that be a somewhat steep time investment, something I'm not sure I would even like. Your Borderlands player is showing. I'll expand on that. You're in opposition to playing the game because it requires playing the game. Like, that's not a grind. An adventure is just playing the game. Like, you do not have a majority of items in the game, so it would give you access to new stuff to use, things you haven't seen, enemies you likely haven't fought, and it would benefit you in the resource department. It's not grind, it's just playing. But your Borderlands player is shown. Remnant, just a couple more frames. Thank you. Oh yeah. Okay, killing elites as Explorer, you have that chance of getting Corrupted Luminite that way. Explorer start is so goated. Probably something more burnout than anything else. Yeah, like if you're finding yourself in opposition to just playing, like if your barrier to playing is playing, then don't play. Not an indefinite don't play, but just like wait until you're actually in a mood to play with it. Because then you're just gonna be internally fighting it the whole time. That's a recipe for not having fun. Do something that sounds fun with your free time. Otherwise, what's the point? Problems watching you play the game. It's me like, fuck, I want to play the game. I can relate to that. Some games I watch them played and then I'm like, I'd go for that. But I would never make that decision organically. I get that. Take that relic dust. So that spreadsheet is deliberately vague. I think I know what tile it's talking about, and I don't think I got that tile. Not me using E to move my map like it's Baldur's Gate. A drugstore. How you doing? Not sure what you mean by that, but hope you're well. Yeah, I'll go this way. Am I missing something, Pupty? Feel like I missed some vital context. Oh, the lament? Absolutely not. Unless... should actually do this. Because we played the game. Yeah, resource economy is definitely questionable when it comes to experimentation. You can justify it in some situations, though, like specifically that one, where only story boss left is Annihilation. A lot of adventure mode you haven't seen. It's not grinding yet, but it becomes grinding pretty quickly. I'm just trying to figure out if Blood Tinged Ring is value, because Blood Tinged Ring is in here. But I don't think I care that much about it. So I don't think I need to bother. Like, I don't have a way of applying bleed yet, anyway. Need to go through Twisted Chantry to get access to the part of the Water Harp that I need for main progression. But I should have access to another side dungeon in Faithless Thicket already, right? Hey Sora, how you doing? Side dungeon over there. You could select I guess that would be immersive, huh, Snow? That would be immersive. Good old Remnant 2. Birds and roly-polies eat frames. That bird even go? Did it really just hit me and fuck off out of existence? Oh, there it is. Like, how am I gonna counter those when I don't have any frames when they're attacking me? Oh, thank you for the level up heal. Holy shit. Go gadget, pray to God to make me illiterate. It is a useful gadget. I don't know, my mind forbidden was weighing on me. Do you feel better now? Justice for Quaglieve. Get Twitch to give more animated emote slots. Instead of pushing that guest star feature no one fucking uses, they could have done things like, you know, emote slots. I mean, maybe we get more animated emote slots eventually. It only took them 15 years to make it so that banned chatters can't see streams. Only 15 years. Probably only because people are leaving their platform. Not even because people are leaving their platform, it's because people are not exclusive to their platform. It's not even as hard as, like, they're gone. They said, fuck Twitch, never come back. It's like, no. Lack of exclusivity scares them that much.
It's over.
Blood mode. Trying to shoot that wisp, but Frames said, what if you wanted loot? What Frames said. That confused me. Switch streams often look better to me on YouTube. Roly-poly hell.
I've got enough of that.
Okay, another free level up. How silly would it be to route in level ups for boss fights? Like it's fucking Borderlands. You even get Luminite from that? Amazing.
Here we go.
Shame all the alternatives are, well, you know, yeah. Cool sword, especially because I love using Ragnarok in Wonderlands. You are the only Ragnarok fan, considering that item was a hot dog shit. But vaguely similar, yeah. How you doing, vibes? Do I pop a concoction here? I think I do. Hey, Prime Poo, thank you for gifting out subs. I appreciate that. Taking care of Tizzle, Dudley, and Sybil. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. This detour's worth. Like, I'm under a bridge and this bird still decides to ruin my day. At least we got the healing effect on his fragment. That's actually huge. Hadn't heard about that one, Snow, but it doesn't surprise me at all. Like, not even a little bit. Hey, bad guy, how you doing?
Here they come.
I really only saw one wisp during this blood moon. Like, actually. That's very unfortunate. Probably just sell it. Because the other items from the altar I don't care about. And I don't need to get Summoner that way. Probably just sell it. So I'll be put in an interesting position by the leveling I'm doing here. However, getting the chimney is good. Because we can get downward spiral here, and that's a pretty good amulet. It's got melee attack speed. I think I'll want that. Fresh start after that bullshit stream then yesterday. Good call. It's still that playthrough. New. I just didn't change the title from yesterday. We're gonna have to still deal with that. A lot of people figured out how much fun it is to use barrels offensively in Baldur's Gate 3. I do that so much in Divinity Original Sin 2. So I hadn't really even thought of it. It was actually Pirak who mentioned to me, like, with one of the areas I had sort of, I snuck around, I systematically cleared it out room by room. She was like, yeah, I just put down explosives and blew them up before they aggroed. And I was like, oh, yeah, I guess you could do that, huh? And on Twitter, there's a video of someone blowing up like that entire area with a chain reaction. It was very satisfying to look at. Good luck then, I guess. Just a matter of getting the correct tools. Free combat prep is step 1 in breaking Larian combat. Yeah, I don't do that. I mean, that's true to form for Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 as well, I should note. Like, one of the hardest bonus boss fights in the game is completely cheesed by it having one kind of scroll that is, its availability, like, isn't vast that early in the game, but if you know where they are, you can get one. It's protection from undead. So you just make it so the enemy can't target you at all, and you just hit them for free. It's funny. There's a bunch of that level of stuff in the original Baldur's Gate games. Berserker's Crest, that's huge. That's huge for us.
Glad that's over.
Also, on-brand interaction. You ever think the situation is like, you blow this place up? It's not like I'm even thinking that hard, Sora. like my thinking usually devolves to, okay, where can I position to click Eldritch Blast? Basically my thought process. Although now that I'm at level cap, I'm also like, hey, I can click Cone of Cold pretty often too. But it's still basically just those two things. Displacer?
This ain't looking good.
This is toxic. Hey Squin, how are you? It teleported me into an explosion. Dragonheart. Wait, that interrupts your Dragonheart animation? What the fuck do you mean? And I got an elite spawn? Alright, game's bullying me. I would be less mad if, you know, Gunfire, please stop taking 5 frames from me every patch.
Great. More bad.
But that's doable. That's just very awkward. A trade secret. I haven't yet played BG3. I know the overpowered bullshit and DOS 2. Yeah, it's very much true to form from that. From Chris has told me that. Sora has mentioned that. Felicia has mentioned that. And they've all played DOS 2. So. Best weapon is the 1,000 kilogram chest you fling around. My primary weapon early game for my BG3 playthrough is fall damage. Like, you can get at level 2 knockback on Eldritch Blast. So my gameplay for the next 20 hours from there was, okay, how can I make everyone else in my party facilitate me knocking things off of high objects? And it worked out pretty well. This OP shit has to be either a heavy chest or unstable, followed by Necro. It's just mathematically overpowered. Yeah, that's less interesting. We've seen lots of games with mathematical bullshit, but like using things like weight, that's funny. Spicy shit. So is it guaranteed you just get an elite while fighting Rot? Like, does that just happen? I need to open the door. The next attempt, I think I'll just open the door. Fighting him in here is... People like unstable blurs a lot for stupid damage. I do like that.
Okay, this is it.
been friendly firing for stupid damage by accident. There was a boss fight I had yesterday, Chris. I think it's one you haven't done yet. But it was a rare example of, like, it was prepared for something because I listened when a side character was talking. I was like, oh, that information's going to be useful later. And it was. Because I knew what to expect going into a fight that I otherwise would not have guessed. It's pretty cool. Plus, it's a main quest. Hey, if they knock you out of the animation, it just opens. Sick. Okay, drink every time healing shot trolls me. I don't want to be rotted, but I also don't really have the money to cleanse it every time it happens. No, not now. That was the worst time to cough. Not the cough. Ow. Shouldn't have got it rerouted, but I opened the door this time. Hey guys, how you doing?
Here they come.
Is this cheesy? Maybe a little, but... The timing is so awkward on that. Mutator isn't even something I can use from this guy, but it's a point of pride. I deserve that. While I'm doing all this flailing about Regenerator. Ugh, this is a rough one. That's probably one of the funniest and most creative stat effects I've seen in a game. It's a little more oppressive in this game than it was in From the Ashes because they added a stamina penalty to it. They sort of combined the effect of radiation from the first game with rot. Eating a full combo. These low levels I need to wait for stam. Has trouble hitting her in that one. That's good info. Okay, there we go. Satisfaction. Best part is, that's not even what I was in this dungeon for. I just happened to get a bunch of useful shit. Yeah, we're now up to 3 Corrupted Luminite. And I'm not going to use Extender, but I'm also not going to turn it down. Leftover pizza. That sounds good. Hello. Hey, doing rapid fire. We got a bunch of resources from that. Berserker's Crest is also probably going to stay on the whole run. Makes these charge attacks less expensive and charge faster. So I can do the 3 combo without having Explorer skill active. That's huge. Very big deal.
Right.
That's an elite.
Let's do this.
I'll put these first. Beautiful. Yeah, with Berserker's Crest and... what's the name of this fucking thing? And Planeswalker. Berserker's Crest Planeswalker is, pretty good spam. That might actually give me the DPS I need to deal with Legion. Still would like to have Blood Jewel. It'll at least suppress the healing.
Okay, this is it.
Also kind of worried about how much I'm leveling before main stuff. It'll be a problem for later. Yeah, Planeswalker plus Berserker's Crest is 7 charged attacks without stopping. That's pretty good. At least you want to do Alchemist Explorer or World Edge stuff. Okay, that went 0 to 100. I thought that elite sound was for the elite I was fighting. Turns out, another one spawned. Why? Yeah.
Great. More bad news.
I don't super mind dying here, because, good XP. Been making good XP progress today. Getting Medic to 5 will help out my overall performance on a lot of boss fights, because that skill is so good. But also, every Medic level gets me one step closer to the edge. I'm not about to break. One step closer to, just having max triage on whether I'm Medic or not, and that's just a good thing to have. Because this is, Ravager Geisha, so I can get Lifeless Heart. Lifeless Heart will allow me to Relic spam for various purposes, and Healing Efficiency will help make up the gap in actual, healing from using that. My stamina management is not... it's not on point. Okay.
Shit!
Yeah. Ugh. Ah. Say it with me, chat. Ugh. Ah. Ugh. 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 Yeah. Ugh. Sorry, speaker users, you're going to be getting some questions from other people in your home. Questions I will not be answering. Fucker. That's not how walls work. I thought this guy kind of struggles to hit you if you just hug him. Which makes sense. I don't want to hit people who just want to hug me either.
Whew. Glad that's over.
I don't know if JJK reread, but once I'm done, should I reread IQ or Siren? I've not read either of those, so no opinion. Not at the worst time, business as usual. Thank you, Jeffrey. Ooh, Heart of the Wolf. That'll be nice. Definitely better than Tomb Dweller's Ring. Yeah, 25 more stam and 10% movement speed? That's huge. Peace. I talked about this the other day, but yeah, I watched Gear 5, and yeah, that passing sort of feeling like maybe I'm missing out with One Piece, that's gone now. As long as I'm careful, this shouldn't be too difficult. Nice. through the branches, start it. Nah. Already in it. Go back to do the downward spiral stuff after this.
This ain't good.
Yep. So happy getting the chimney on my hardcore run. Just sat at the bottom, farming class up to 10. Rest was easy to coast. Was that early on Playathon? Because didn't they change the chimney to? I obviously didn't check while I was doing it. Did they change the mobs at the bottom to not give XP? Or am I thinking of something else? It's been a 4 patch, and now they fixed that. Hmm. Use something to make the arc of the projectile wider. Am I just daft? Didn't notice it before. I'm not making it wider at all. Nope. I'm getting a little more creative in how I'm attempting to aim it, but it itself is the same. One arc of the story in particular that's good gauge on whether or not you're gonna like the series. That's probably true. I feel like that's true of like every series, but if it's I don't know. I just can't really say that I'm interested. Maintain my beliefs that Gear 5 is stupid. Introduction to Gear 5, nothing serious can be serious again. Like, I saw a bunch of people hyping it up saying that, oh yeah, this is like Luffy's Super Saiyan, and this is so hype. And then there were, of course, the usual anime bros of just making it punching down at other series. They're like, yeah, Naruto is never this hype. And then I saw someone took a screenshot of the views on, literally, it's just a clip of Naruto taking a shit in the Boruto series. He's just having a bad stomach, and it's a comedy bit. And that has, like, 10 times the hype as this One Piece thing, and I'm like, I don't know, man. But hey, if it does it for you, it does it for you. I don't remember where to actually stand for this. Like over here. What's the angle? Here? I only vaguely know what I'm looking for. I've only done this once. Basically, there's a thing I need to shoot to knock an item down that'll then be all the way at the bottom. Need like a certain angle on it. Can I go up from here at all? Oh. It's important, because this is actually an item that I'm going to use. You look shooting. Oh, there it is. Need a better angle. Can I go up at all? Or, I guess down would do it too. ADD ain't got that kind of time. Relatable. But unfortunately... some series just kind of overstay their welcome. Like, this is gonna be a spicy take, considering it's regarding something that I haven't, consumed myself. But I feel like if you're able to go over 1,000 episodes, at some point your core premise has either been ignored or has worn thin. An explosive mod? I do not. the one tree branch and crouch. Yeah, I just don't remember which tree branch it is. I've done this one time. Attention span's your issue, and I advise reading it if you're serious. I mean, reading the source material for something with 1,000 episodes isn't really better. You know? Kind of a different flavor of the same problem. That's always upwards. Gotcha. It over on this side of it. There we go. Thank you, Slay. Huh? That was helpful. Yeah, Downward Spiral was worth it, though. You get 10% fire rate, 15% melee attack speed. That's just flat. That's unconditional. But then for every 10% of max health that you are missing, you get ranged and melee damage. Up to 20% for the melee damage. So, not even close to the most melee damage we can get from that slot. But the attack speed is nice. Because now that we have that and Berserker's Crest, we're able to crank out a bunch of swings consecutively in a shorter window. Also, than me try to sell you on the series, or I just said are interested at this point. I'm just stating my opinions about it. Yeah, no, totally valid. Totally valid. I'm at least a bit better. I'm a fast reader, can slam through upwards of 50 chapters in a day. I mean, well, each episode of the anime is like 20 minutes. Objectively speaking, yeah, you can get through a chapter much more quickly than an episode, and depending on the series, you'll have it and the exact content, you'll have a different ratio of like chapters to episodes. Then there's of course chapters that don't get adapted. There's anime only filler. You know, it's a inconsistent balance. But in a vacuum, yeah, you can get through like half a dozen chapters of content in the time it would take to just sit and watch an episode. So in theory, at that pace, you'd finish reading way faster, right? Doing pretty well on scrap now. I don't want to get a mod for my pistol. We have Soulbinder now. So, if we get Shahala Narud, we can cheese the second phase now. if we decide to do the alt kill. I'd probably do the main kill though, so that I can get the sword and the void heart. Either way, we're gonna craft that because that's just gonna be a nice mod to have. I can also just use that for the sake of using it. I think I want the SMG over the repeater. Just forget. 415. Where do I go that one? I like this. Pop over here. Grab the SMG. A little better for things like shooting wisps, which I don't think anyone will get mad at me for not meleeing wisps.
Not bad.
Favorite JJK character? Suguru Geto. Easily the one with the most effort put in. It is not close.
Greeting. Oh,
We can get Dervish. Weapon Lord would be good for weapons I'm not currently using. Shield Breaker is good survivability overall, but I'm not doing light attacks that often. Resentment makes sense, but only once it's at 10. Feedback would be quite nice for healing shot use, though. We're gonna get Dervish. It's the most useful right now. See that, good choice, top 5 for sure.
Don't suppose
I'd start reading Dr. Stone or One Punch Man. I considered reading One Punch Man a while ago. I kind of forgot to do it, and then didn't feel like rectifying that. I'm gonna buy that
You know where to
simulacrum.
find
I'll wait.
some in. I'll walk. Come round again sometime here. Let's.
What's the name of... Yuki. Yuki. What's her damage? She talks very casually about genocide. She's just very clinical in certain subjects she should maybe handle with a little more care. It's just an issue of bad bedside manner. She probably feels pretty bad that she inspired a certain way of thinking.
Let's talk again soon.
Okay. I'm pretty good about the upgrades we've gotten. Yeah, relic fragments. Need ranged anything. Healing effectiveness, don't need ammo reserves. On skill cast speed makes the most sense right now because I'm not actually using consumables because I don't have money. Yeah, this all works out pretty well. Vestige of Power is kind of questionable, but I don't have another damage increasing rig right now. She did in the anime now, so everyone can know it. Yeah. You'll never see her in that scene, Gato, at least in the anime. Actually, you see her in season 1 as well. In a Toto flashback. So she's been shown twice in the anime. Mr. Craig, Mr. Sean, how you doing? Fuck it, we ball. Someone interested in reading JJK at the same time. The main expansion ship posts are really funny. Honestly, not knowing what the fuck that even means. If it helps, characters in universe barely know what the fuck they mean either. If you can, like, prevent fall damage and there's no direct kill box, wonder if you could just skip from here to there. You probably can. That's probably a Garwood thing.
Here they come.
Reagan, Sean, your real names? No. It's just because they're close to those, yeah. Stamina cost. Take that. I can almost do 4. I can do 4. As long as I don't sprint at all, I can do 4 now. About that guy in the Borderlands Reddit, tried directing someone your way, but Quag instead of Quag. Honestly, I consider it a compliment. That's quite wicked in my autocorrect. Why wasn't it in there sooner? Yeah, this has become a lot easier to manage now that I have the ability to attack and move a lot more freely due to the stamina management we've gotten. Also, Berserker's Crest is a massive W. I like our chances against Legion a lot better now. Now, I still don't think those chances are great. They're better. It's only 5 charged attacks to kill one of those elites. This is only with +1 World's Edge. The way damage scaling works is... on weapons, the first few are, like, massively impactful. So I could get some serious gains by just getting this thing to +2 or 3. Also, because it's the boss weapon. 1 equals 2. That certainly helps. Greg is just close to Quag, and Sean is a typo of Swan. I thought you said type of Swan at first. I was like, I can't disprove that. Nope, not the sprint attack. I got animation locked out of what I was actively trying to do. Oh, no stamp. That was a chain of coughs. I rolled out of a cough and immediately coughed again. Actually typed type at first and had to correct it. The levels of irony off the charts. Amazing. Every time I see Sean, I think of Heavy Rain.
Shit.
Jason! Jason? Classic. The exploding ones are... like, I need to get close enough that I can wallbang World's Edge.
Not good.
Gotta figure out a strat. Soulbinder you. I need 1 fewer swing to deal with them. If I deal with those quickly... see that 36 damage? Game changing. Regenerator, man. All the progress I made. It's already gone. I need bleed to be able to do this. Okay. This is ultimate Vault Hunter mode. Like that. Bad dodge. I'm gonna die anyway. Let's experiment a little bit. Try standing up here. It's a little bit better. If I like wedge myself in the corner here. Can't hit you from there, out of range. And from right here. Aim higher. Aim through that bright spot. Aim too low. Yeah, it's healing faster than I'm doing damage. If it didn't have Regenerator, that would be a viable strategy. Ooh, 257 on that one. Oh, it already healed up. What did I do to get the 257? Okay, it's 188. Is it while the eye is, like, open? It's gotta be it, right? Hey, Higgbrit, how you doing? Oh, that step one was got a hole in the box. Alright, so this isn't happening with World's Edge. All that extra support, like, our World's Edge spam is in a good place for every other situation, but uniquely our modifiers have put us in a position where that's just not gonna work. I don't have the stamina to both dodge the orbs and get World's Edge DPS in while standing out of the safe spot. If I stand in the safe spot, I hit infrequently enough that Regenerator heals for more than I did. So, we're gonna need a new weapon. Which means adventure mode. Step 0. It's right before step 6. Ah, I see. I see. I understand. I'll get stuck on that step. Yeah, my stepsis was asking for help with like yoga or something for like her Instagram. I didn't really pay attention. I had to go live instead. It's very hard to stone face that. Yeah, consumables for dots might become a possibility, but that's not melee. World's Edge is only arbitrarily melee, but the game considers it melee damage, so... More willpower. All the videos I've watched. What kind of videos are those, Jaybridge? Okay, like, this is barely playable. What is... It's every time a new VFX appears, I get a massive amount of stutter. These guys make VFX on all of their attacks. Normal, nondescript videos. Ah, I understand. I understand. It was very hard. It was very hard. It. As in the movie It goes hard? I mean, it's okay. Pennywise is my favorite Matrix villain. Someone's gonna get that. Come on, Remnant, you got this. You can do basic tasks. Good job. Now, maintain a frame rate of above 20. That's your next trick. Like at the crystal, I have almost 60. The second I step off the crystal, 40.
I don't.
This
like
gunshot's
to
gonna
look at this
reduce it to
place.
15. Ready? Ready?
Show 'em what Santa made
Oh,
of!
the swing reduced it to 19. That pig squealing brought it down to 29.
Gonna put a bullet in you.
A little too high.
Okay, this is it.
Get him!
His melee build? Yeah, Kennedy fan.
Stop coming here.
Don't let him escape! Who's the outsider?
Still
Hard to react with this frame rate, I'm gonna be honest. Maybe I stop patching my game when they release patches. Maybe I down patch. It would unfix some bugs that I'm glad they fixed, but like surely the performance would go back to how it was. Live frame updates. You guys see when that new frame just dropped? It's crazy. Happen very often. The new frame is a banger. Can't wait till we get the next one.
You'll be dead soon.
Stream coupler. No coupling on stream. Okay?
I got you in my son.
I need you to acknowledge that you heard that, chat. I need you to behave. No coupling.
Can't escape my aim.
Other chainsaw guy?
Show 'em what Santa made of!
What's going on? Are we finally going through the plan to seize the means of production? No, because several of you misheard it and heard means of reproduction, and the message was lost. Not gonna name names, Nunu. Sean coupling it as thanks Gwyneth leading the way. Oh no.
Look alive, intruder.
We're gonna add hashtag goop to that statement. Eating chips and couldn't hear over the crunch. It's my fault this time. Just general vibes of being down bad. General vibes of being down bad. Smells like. I hate it here. Ruin the revolution. We can't rise up because people are too busy rising up. Feel contraception.
Yeah. I don't trust this place.
Nice. Also, it's very good we got this, because I can use this to, I get the Assassin's Dagger and a ring.
This isn't good.
Purchased the game 2 days ago, didn't expect it to be so hard. It's kind of a staple of the genre, sulfuric. Sulfuric. I can't speak. You know, Souls-like. But at the very least, it does have selectable difficulties, which I think, you know, I am one of those people who thinks every game should have difficulty options. It's just accessibility. Allows you to consume the game in a way true to the creative vision, without leaving people out who maybe need certain things to be tweaked. So, big W having difficulty options. If you're having trouble on one, no shame in dropping down. Because also with how difficulty works in this game, in difficulties Veteran through Apocalypse, mechanics don't change. It's just HP values, damage values, and then number of RNG modifiers on bosses. Like, learning on a low difficulty prepares you very well for if you do eventually want to move up. Which I think is good. But obligatory mention that you do not have to increase difficulty in any game ever. It's not the point of difficulty levels. That World's Edge of those, I gotta do APOC. Yeah, that's... I wish World's Edge wasn't behind APOC. Gotta think I can get home and relax, but no, I chose Veteran Fighter for my life to get to a checkpoint. It do be like that sometimes, yeah. First playthrough on Veteran 3-player co-op was, like, all three of us had put a lot of hours into Remnant from the Ashes, and we were expecting it to be a little bit easier, I think, but no, it was suitable. It was appropriate. No. The fact that there's two elites here is a problem. Okay, friendly fire between them actually helped me out there quite a bit. Frames, please. Full damage, nice. Another one? What do you mean? Why not? Because a lot of people want to play melee, and there's a majority of situations in this game that are not reasonable to melee without World's Edge, which is not true of the previous game in the series. There is an expectation, and reality does not match that expectation. Based on a previous title. It's not always a bad thing, but when it comes to an entire playstyle that people grew to love, I don't think locking it behind the hardest difficulty to be able to even feasibly interact with certain bosses as low as Survivor difficulty, I don't like that design choice. Now, you could go heavily discount World's Edge and run, you know, Explorer for Hero's Sword, Explorer Start, which allows you to get Hero's Sword without having to do Nightmare. There is Krell Axe and Huntress Spear in the game, but those are imperfect solutions. Actually possible to kill all bosses melee only? Yes. But some of them require ranged melee weapons, of which there are 4. I mean, I guess 5 if you include Atom Splitter, but Atom Splitter is so impractical. No. I notably excluded Stonebreaker because the Shockwave is ground-based, so it doesn't help you against the ones that you need ranged melee weapons for. I think it chose the wrong archetype, too. It chose the melee dude. Was like, no. Well, you can change them out pretty easily. It's easier to activate and get gear. Yeah, it really does. Which one is which on this? I'm gonna check the spreadsheet. I want the one for skill usage, I think. Oh, yeah, that's Black Pawn Stamp. The other one is mod cost. Or mod gen. It's one of those. So, Black Pawn Stamp is changed them all blue, right? Nope. Breaks Lantern? No idea. change it back to Wallace. All he wants to do is talk. So to get access to additional classes, you need to get engrams that you can then craft into those classes. So there'll be items that are pretty clearly associated with a class. They'll be put in your crafting material section when you pick them up. There are several sold by the vendors in Ward 13, i.e. the doctor obviously sells the one that gives you medic. And you know, they're kind of logical from there as well. And you can reasonably tell what each one will do by how you get it, or what it is, reading the description as well. And then once you have one of those, you will then have the option to craft a new class at Wallace. Not the combo. I was trying to practice my neutral dodge attacks, but you just, without stagger level increases, you can't do that against those guys.
That's it. Ah. Oh. Damn. Is it over?
Got some useful dungeons. I'm getting some good stuff. Oh boy, revive speed. We got a melee attack speed upgrade. That's big. I'll put got that on, actually. Huge. Okay, so we go in here, we grab the Assassin's Dagger, and then we're going to intentionally get the accusation wrong. This time I'm going to actually look at the dagger so I can for sure get it wrong. Because getting it wrong lets me keep the dagger. And,
I don't like the looks of this.
I can get the ring. I think what I'll do first, actually, is I'll go just to be sure, because I don't know if it takes it away or not. I'm going to craft it first. Give Amara alchemical agent. Stop. But also do that. Because it would be fun. Like, here's the thing. Like, what changes with that? From a game where you can already just LOL unleash the dragon, and you don't even need that. Like, remember, the world record Hemovorous kill for every single character is Fish Slap. Like, even on Zane, it's Fish Slap. Zane doesn't boost Fish Slap. It's just the item. Like, what does it change? Nothing. Let him have it. Oh, frame rate? You have so much knockback. I wasn't prepared for that. Okay, imagine if Healing Shot healed you when you shot it. Novel concept.
This ain't looking good.
Chemical agent proccing off a fish, though. Mechanically, it's just the same thing as Unleash the Dragon, just with more favorable element. So what's the difference? I mean, you could get both at that point, but the thing about that level of damage in vanilla for that game is it doesn't matter, because nothing dies faster. Because they're already dying as fast as they possibly can. Like, what are you gonna do? One tick a boss harder? Yes, understandable. So in every scenario, win. Like, there's UTD just gonna UTD, alchemical agent would just alchemical agent. Like, in terms of what players actually do, I think you just still do the exact same things and nothing would change. That I purposely don't bin max characters in BL3 anymore, just have an actual challenge. That's not bad at all. I mean, why do you think most of my BL3 content in the last 2 years has just been restriction runs or endgame speedrunning? Simply playing the game at max player power. You know, it can be fun, but it does get old. Shocker!
You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
That never gets old. That is my favorite acting ever. You can't escape me.
This is it.
It's gonna be very hard to switch off Explorer. I might just not. Honestly, Planeswalker is such a goated skill, and this is helping my resource income a lot. I gotta stay Explorer forever. Honestly. Medic will probably get swapped out as necessary. Sometimes Alchemist, maybe sometimes Challenger. Stretching, cracking all of my joints individually because I sound like a bag of popcorn when I get up every morning. Popcorn is delicious. You're delicious. Fucking got him. Absolutely destroyed. You've been embarrassed in front of like at least 2 people. How does that make you feel to be appreciated in public? You want to mention that it sucks. Explorer's level 10 skill is practically useless at endgame. Yeah, like, once you have all the stuff, it's kind of like, oh, what this for? Like, maybe Gold Digger and Fortune Hunter could have swapped places. Because by the time you have Explorer 10, you're likely to either not need Fortune Hunter anymore, or you're going to take off Explorer to level another class. I do feel like maybe Gold Digger, Fortune Hunter could have traded places. Like it provides something more. Maybe something like, while the skill is selected, even if it's not active, you have a chance to just reuse consumables.
All right, let's do this.
Because Explorer is built around getting loot. and occasional reuse of consumables means you keep more of your loot. Fortune Hunter is very handy when helping new players in co-op. Yeah, that is a good use for it. Particularly enjoyed the frame drop during the second hit of that combo. Really felt nice.
Maybe I should check out that mural again.
Um, yeah, I'm just gonna go with That's not supposed to happen. I have two of the same quest item. But somehow that quest item respawned. So we'll have Assassin's Dagger now, which we could use to apply bleed. I don't see a situation where I use that over World's Edge because it doesn't have range, but I guess I could use it to get the crown. Do I? Do I? What's wrong with my game? It's cursed. Well, we discovered that, so let's I don't know, we'll hit the side dungeon. See what's here. Cause the reason I did a Losum adventure was looking for Huntress Spear. Mr. David Bowling, how you doing? Some sleep token. I forgot because my time management skills are terrible.
Fight them together, friends!
Cut them open, friends!
You're for gore? I did. Fully for gore. I'm going to need to put a level or two into World's Edge now. The damage is starting to lessen. That's one of the sewer maps. Do I need anything from a sewer map? I guess I could get Arcane Strike. That's not what I'm looking for at the moment. Wondering if you can fight Bloat King. Spam this. I need to find a favorable position to spam that. But the problem with doing World's Edge shockwaves is you step forward when you do it. And you can throw yourself off of edges and stuff by repositioning around that. So, more likely Spear or Krellax, because you don't move when you throw those. Yeah, there's a few bosses and situations where I do want to have a spear around. For the very rare occasions World's Edge isn't up to it. I've not tried the World's Edge Labyrinth boss. I'm not sure if you can. I know you can Javelin, though. Spear. Because I saw Cheese do it on APOC. Yeah, Cube Boss. Yeah, you can spear that. gonna be pain, I suppose. Well, currently we're doing an adventure because the boss I need to kill to progress my main story has Regenerator. So, and it's not meleeable by melee attack. So I need to do enough damage, and I'm not doing enough damage right now. World's Edge just hits too infrequently. So I need to get, here. Yeah, I thought it was fine.
Who's that?
That's so... Ugh. I mean, it makes sense, but... Ugh. Make headshots against these Dran very satisfying. Oh, baby, a double.
Leave us alone, trespasser.
We will end them! Stop the monsters!
Guess I'm getting a lot of elite spawns.
Don't let them
Does mean a lot of resources.
Bleeding won't stop.
I'll see the intruder.
I wonder why they changed the mechanics of how bleed works on players in this game, because I kind of didn't mind it in From the Ashes. I think it was suitably challenging. Bleed didn't hurt you if you stood still in From the Ashes. It hurt you on moving if you had the status. I think it was unique.
Can't just come in here and walk.
Here we go.
We will end them!
How did bleed work in Outriders? Is it just damage in the game? I don't know why I thought of that. Just brain doing an ADHD thing. Help regen and relic use speed. That's tempting.
Good day to die.
A trespasser.
I'm not going to be able to access Glutton on this character without enlisting a friend in the Great Hall. Unfortunate.
Over there! Stand together!
almost max on vigor, which will be very good to have. And just liquid escape. Okay, cool. Pick another area next. Top of the balcony in the palace. But first, we're gonna check to see if Nomue will actually show up. She's supposed to. Come on, Optimum. Fucking 1 p.m. on a Saturday. Do what you're paid for. Provide interwebs. Hey, Nomue, please. Is there some condition for her not showing up that I don't know about? Or is my game just broken? I have never seen this. Got there eventually, Sora. Spelled today. Feeling okay today? Or water? Yeah, water's a good idea. Definitely do that. Hot outside, even more reason for water. Sneeze. Like trapped. Oh, there we go. It was there for a while. Speaking of it, made it appear.
Here they come.
Excuse me. Grab that. Doing relic dust. Making good progress towards being able to buy another mutator. Heard this load screen. I'm gonna look up the Nummy, I think, see if anyone else has ever had that. The Remnant 2. Why not there? Other people have had it. I don't see any solutions. Gilded Chambers. So wait, we got... This is so frustrating. We got Gilded Chambers and Council Chambers. So I can get Red Prince alt kill, because Red Prince is here. I even have the dagger. But I need Nomue to craft it to make it an actual usable weapon. And she's bugged to not show up. This game loves just handing me L's. It does not stop.
All right, let's do this.
Greedy.
Damn. Is it over?
well on traits at least. Am I one-shotting now? Oh yeah. Downward spiral. Right. That's nice. Ooh, indignant fetish. That'll be good for tanking.
This ain't good. Well, at least that's over.
So the flail is down there. I kind of want that. This aberration, though.
Let's do this.
That's gonna be interesting. Just want to grab the checkpoint up here first. It's gonna be interesting. As long as he's not something really toxic like, you know, shocking, displacer, unstoppable. Be fine. Maybe.
That's ominous.
Definitely take all the scrap though. Alright. Generator drain rat swarm. That's not super awful. No. That did hurt though. I hit the dodge button. Damn fucking rats. Yeah, I guess that's where Rat Swarm comes in. Alright. That's doable. That is doable. Annoying, but doable.
Here we go.
save my medic heal. Well, I have to because I just used it. Space that out better this time. Fucking rats, man. Healing shot? So I'm not crazy on that one, right? Like, I'm not crazy. Oh, cool. Please. 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 Alright. This is exactly what I mean when I talk about how World's Edge is necessary and shouldn't be behind APOC. Because shit like that happens. How do you hit that? The answer is World's Edge. That's crazy. That is crazy, Nightbot. You always know what to say. Back with vanilla ice cream and blueberry jam. That sounds delicious. Now I'm going into this with no heals. Hooray. How did I miss? What do you mean? Fucking Christ. Fuck them rats. Oh boy, another elite. Yay. I'm gonna die. Yeah, fuck this. Not doing that. Definitely not doing that. We know this is here. Not to mention, manager came to me yesterday, told me in a conference room, did a very good job, and Mountain made me very wide people happy. That's awesome news, Sora. I'm happy for you. Validation is key. Totally do this. Encounter. Just upgrade my weapon for more damage. That'll do was taking no damage. The grassland where I live means there's lots of cows, horses, sheep just vibing on the fields. They're so adorable. That's awesome.
Ah, good.
Levels into the guns for the power level. That's just 3.
Be safe out there.
Power level up to 6 now. Not for Relic Dust to get another mutator yet. To upgrade Dervish though.
What a only
Check Cass.
Hey! Don't be a stranger, okay?
It was update dropped on Xbox. Yeah, I heard. Very nice. Welcome to this version of the game with worse performance than ever. But in seriousness, it's good to see the consoles catching up. A lot of important bug fixes, QOL things have gotten pushed.
So with this massively higher power level, I should be able to deal with this this aberration. Provided I don't burn my skills before I get there and get back into that corner where that elite spawns, because that one's always there. It's just, it's either proximity or time based, not certain which. I can try to just fight the aberration in the water. Minimize the likelihood of others getting involved, but then I'm fighting in the water. And I can't really see the rats when I'm in the water. That's the big thing. Guess I could wait for him to spawn the rats, apply Soulbind, and then hit him World's Edge once to kill all the rats. Yeah, fuck you two rats. fucking rats! It's so thematically appropriate for this enemy, but it's also absolutely hell. Cause like just bumping into them does damage. It's like, it's not a little bit of damage either. It is a noticeable chunk of my health gone. And I need to get past this guy because there's a melee weapon I do really want. The modifier fix? No. I've gotten that boss, or that aberration without Rat Swarm before. Yeah, that downward spiral's just gotta be the play here. Let's see. Fuck you and your rat.
Get it!
Okay.
How was that?
Well, I could have reacted to that if I'd had frames. Okay.
Here they come.
It was worth it, because
Not bad.
The flail. Now, we won't have the stamina to really efficiently use that for a while, but flail is really fun because the well, the attack animations are quite good. Very responsive. But also the charged attack. This. You maintain control over your character. You multi-target with it. It does cost a lot of stamina to sustain, and we won't have access to Bisected Ring until late. Like, I guess it's not super out of the question getting access to the back rooms somewhat early. As explorers start. Because that gets you the armor and, you know, explorer class. You can get invader if you've got it on another character. Get the rings from Cass, Reggie, and Whispers pretty reasonably. Amulet is just from flopping a bunch, so that's not super crazy. I guess I should do that. I just need to get heavy armor to actually be able to flop. Big thing is the Void Heart. You have to have a specific Narud. And then, other than that, it's just complete labyrinth. I suppose, yeah, you could have access to the back rooms on a character, provided you've completed the game once before. As soon as you beat Labyrinth Boss. Means I could get Bisected Ring sooner than I was thinking. That helps a lot. But unfortunately, I'm currently walled from accessing the Labyrinth by Legion. I don't want to play through Reset, though it may come to that. Because, like, now I don't want to reset my adventure. Because I can get Assassin's Dagger. And Red Prince is already here.
This ain't good.
Lead stamina. Lovely. I was thinking about Burden of the Warlock would make a lot of sense if I was trying to get value out of Downward Spiral. Like Burden of the Warlock, Wormhole. Seems like it'd be pretty good. Burden of the Warlock reduces skill cooldown by 15%, but makes them cost 15% HP. Downward Spiral gives you bonuses for every 10% of HP you're missing. So, pop 2 skills, 3 stacks of Downward Spiral.
out coins.
Bleeding won't stop.
That's probable. Absolutely not. Up to 2 for Illuminati. I think the next one for Dervish is 3. If I get lucky on an elite, I can go grab another Dervish upgrade. Donor resources, not terrible. A little more relic dust I'll be able to get. I think I want feedback. Yeah, I want feedback.
Okay, so what do I do? Planning. I don't want to reset this adventure, but Namiwa completely fucking broken. May as well just go fail the accusation. Yeah, no fixes for that bug. It's like it's just a get fucked sort of scenario. Come on, Optimal.
Away, beast. We have pressing business here.
Onro, I believe this beast has come to petition the council.
That creature? Fey law does not apply to such as they.
You realize we make the laws here, Onariel. Step up to the podium, Petitioner. I, at least, am curious what you have to say.
Hail, String.
Your...
Oh,
If
The one...
oh,
have you...
both are... As you will.
Visit I looking one. So I need to accuse incorrectly.
Tread care.
it is dead.
I... Then... Oh? Mo...
The law.
I'll say that...
Frames. Well, thanks for lining up. So I keep the dagger, but as soon as I go to reroll my adventure, I don't have it anymore. Health, stam, encumbrance. That's a good ring. Put that on here. That'll let me make my armor a little bit heavier. I don't really have a lot of options for that. That puts me into heavy roll. Still heavy roll. For 35. I have heavier gear than this. I can't really do this super optimally right now. Yeah, this should be fine. I got a little more damage reduction out of the deal. A little more health, a little more stam. Take it. So, no ornate blade. Which would have been doing this the other way. But I get a ring, and if miraculously... Let me try going to Numues. I'll go back to main menu, see what happens. Now, hopefully it doesn't crash my game this time, because it's been doing that. It's going to main menu in any capacity either takes 5 minutes round trip or crashes the game, but we'll see what happens. I know this seems like a lot of runaround, but truly the current main story thing we have to do is not doable with my current kit. So I'm trying to increase my strength as a whole, but there's also some specific stuff I can get. Now, getting this helmet would be good for just safety against blights and fire in general, which is kind of why I care so much. But also I want to do it so that I can scrap the current adventure and use my adventure slot to get either Hunter's Spear or Krellax, so that I can use that on fucking Regenerator Legion. Because Regenerator Legion is not really World's Edge friendly with the level of damage I currently have. If I had Blood Jewel for the bleed, then, you know, maybe. That means rolling my adventure slot to Yesha, I could get Blood Jewel and Krellax in one run in theory. That would be very productive. Also, if that ended up being Corruptor Yesha, I could grab Stonebreaker. Ah, I see. You're just gonna kick me back to the main menu again, despite me hitting start game and just trying to get into a lobby. I guess I'm relaunching the whole game because it's not letting me back into my character. That's fun. Bear with me, chat. Sorry about the interruption.
Need Steam to recognize that Remnant is no longer running. I have to hard crash my PC to get Remnant updates to actually update, so I feel you. Yeah, game is wonky. I guess from like one point of view, Remnant 2's biggest problem being it doesn't like letting you play it, means that there's fewer problems with the actual gameplay. Like, but on the other hand, basic function is kind of pretty important for games, huh? At the end of the day, I have a lot of fun with the game, so I can't stay mad at it. It's just frequent little things like this. Waiting for it to boot. It's booting. Game is open. See the thing down there. Beautiful. It'll let me on my character, and then we're good. They're making a Thor 5, a fifth Thor MCU movie. Anyone got any thoughts on that? It let me in. Amazing. Oh, my FPS cap isn't working again. Oh, she's just completely broken. Well, that's fun. Like, you could just take today's VOD to explain everything with this game. Need anything else? May as well run through Ironborough. Just as hyped for it as I was the last one. I think that's gonna be a common take, yeah. In either interpretation of that, in all honesty. Can Chris Hemsworth just do another Extraction movie instead? It's like, the Extraction movies are actually fun. You haven't seen them. Pretty cool. There's some interesting set pieces. Action movie shit. Very obviously Wick inspired stuff. Did that pig damage me that much? It's 21 on a weak spot crit. That's nice.
You'll be dead soon. Just come in here.
Don't let him pass me!
I've yet to find a situation where it's been make or break so far, but Soulbind has been just kind of cool to see it work. It's very satisfying to like how he handled that elite. The damage link and the Gold's Edge wave. This is just the place with the part for the clock tower, right? Or is this the burning the guy? Actually, I don't think I had the clock tower. No, I had the mouth zone shut lady. So I think that's mutually exclusive with the clock tower. I think, but it might not be. Okay, this is clock tower part, so probably have the clock tower then.
What the hell happened here?
Is this the map with Warlock? Explorer 6. More move speed's good, I guess.
That's a lot of clocks.
Got the time for this. Was it 10:17? Whatever that is. That position. Max vigor. That's good. Anything else to this map? Maybe there is. It's not one I've spent much time in, so I don't quite remember. Figures. Well, attention span burnt out. No longer care. Moving on. We're doing medic levels. Not close to 5 yet. I have the relic perk for scavenger now. It's for or rather called scavenger. Breaking stuff, I guess. It's find the effect to be pretty nasty. Grab me. You. We can get Alchemist this way. Not better than getting it by purchasing it, but hey, we'll have it. Yes, that way. Yeah, I do have the clock. Clock's over there.
Okay.
This way, Dran!
Damage link did work there. That was so nice.
We're being invaded!
Here we go.
here. Just the one iron spawn. That's fine. Yep. Lock. Any questions?
Shit!
Ow. Okay, imagine if this mod worked consistently. Oh hey, it finally worked. Take the loot. Timekeeper's Jewel and Broken Timepiece. Jewel's not going to be useful for now, but if I do smolder stuff, maybe. Good ol' everything is fine, then you're dead run, Restoring 2. Yep, yep. Now I want to play that.
What was it with 2019 and just games I can't stop going back to? I missed. It's fine. At the checkpoint, really?
Shit!
Kill the stranger!
Come in here and walk.
Okay, guess targeting on that's just gonna continue to say no. Hi.
Take him out!
Outsiders!
Watch out! They're here!
Fine, but other than that, that was a fun encounter.
Damn. Is it over?
Anything up here I care about? Not really.
They come for us! Kill them first!
Thought about another item I want on this character. Want
I got
hyperconductor.
you in my...
Because double charged planeswalker would be a long window of basically infinite stam with appropriate investment elsewhere. Full charges on the other class could also be good depending on what I'm running. Like double charge wormhole. Pretty hard. Oh boy, it's Bloat King. I guess we can see how Bloat King would go on this. The question was asked. Bloat King and Legion on this character. Lovely.
I really would have rather gotten Kayla's Shadow in my story run, because it gets me access to a good ring, it's a very melee-friendly boss. And it means no
What's that
Legion.
smell? This isn't looking good.
Super happy. Okay, I perfect dodged, like I heard the sound, but I saw the bomb bounce off of my ass. My character canonically that thick.
That's over.
Outsiders here!
Have a quarter we can test.
Let's get 'em.
That's the thing. And I have the thing from the start here, right? Is it different? Yeah. So 3, 5. Where are the other numbers? About damn time I knew. I know what the other numbers are, but like where are they? How do you determine the order? Logically, it would be like on this wall, right? No, the flashlight's not made to get any light up. I know the numbers are 5381, but just knowing where the other two are would help me figure out the order and not forget it every time I have it. I truly don't care enough. No. An accidental weak spot, but a very effective one. Unironically, might run Alchemy Stone. It's a good way to get power dependent of power. Independent of power, rather, excuse me. Concoctions are super duper strong. That is the +1 concoction, right? Oh, no, that's I'm thinking of a different one. I'm thinking of the one from the beast guy. Lifesteal while having status. That's still useful. Like, if I was gonna do Gas Giant, I would wear that, probably. Because you corrode yourself pretty easily. Hey, Sandy Dan. Feel about Tranquility Font Concoction, Movement Speed Concoction. Apparently the Movement Speed one was bugged until the most recent patch. Tranquility Font, is that the spread one? Spread and accuracy one? Spread and handling? Whichever. Yeah. I like it if you are an alchemist. Because basically, Prime Alchemist allows you to have the two sort of strongest defensive ones, and then you have wiggle room. Like if you run the Mudtooth HP and the armor one, then you still have 2 slots to play around with. If you're using a weapon that really benefits from having that tighter spread, like say Ford Scattergun or Repulsor or Spore Bloom, then having that tighter spread can make a pretty big difference. And concoction slots 3 and 4 aren't really super duper impactful. Those first 2 are. So in that situation, yeah, good to use. As long as this isn't Regenerator. Elemental Resist. Joke's on you for once. this boss more than the cube thing. Well, yeah, the cube has got counterplay. This is just a shit fight. Cube's a good fight.
This ain't looking good.
This fight is what if they decided to give this boss a bad arena as its mechanic. Try and do something. Why did you jump there? Suffering. I am in pain. Hey, Felicia. Full hurt. There we go. First try. What do you mean? Yeah.
That's it?
Good bark skin.
It's and they're different. Ah, okay. I understand.
This game's fall into the category of men constantly grunting or heavy breathing. Leave my browser history out of this. With the occasional, yeah, true. Let's talk about Tarkov. You watch a lot of Tarkov streams too? Yeah.
Maybe I should check out that mural again.
I have 2 Phelan and 1 Farron. It's amazing. It's a magic trick. need to go in there. It's just world boss. Let's try Nomue one more time before I give up on this adventure. Still 2 side dungeons. One of them's a sewer map. Wait, no. No, sewer maps go over here. Good. That's the chamber. Yeah, I guess it could still be.
Processing time slow. Quag.exe stopped responding.
Here they come.
It's just outside of here. Okay, please somehow be here. Anyway, I'm sorry, whatever I did. I apologize. I've grown and matured as a person. Yeah, no, she's just bugged out on this run. Requires more RAM. No, you can't ram me, Control. No, Fawn. Stop it. Do not need more sticks of RAM. By jiggling the cord. Jiggling. Love that emote so much. Unexpected error occurred. Please contact your system administrator. Okay, PC Karen. Is new update bug? People have had this bug before the update. AC3 Connor. I did a little research during a loading screen, and it's something people have had before. It's just the first time I've seen it. Smack the side of the case. Blow on it, get the dust off. You all need to be controlled. Control yourselves. Didn't hear about it first time. Yeah, I didn't know about that either until it happened to me, and I looked it up. But there's Reddit posts on it going back a few weeks now. That's unfortunate, because that means this assassin's dagger that I went out of my way to get. Can't use it.
Come round again sometime here.
But we'll adapt. Still only 2 corrupted eliminated. Voltaic Ronald McDonald from Blow King, right? Voltaic Ronald. Time lapse could be useful. I don't want to spend the scrap on it yet, though.
We're finished here.
How go? You know
Or more forged iron to upgrade World's Edge. Move the beanie, blow on your head, get data of the aerodynamics of your head, put beanie back on and restart.
Well, look.
Yeah, I don't actually have a head under here. Whenever I'm not wearing a hat on stream,
Don't be a stranger,
it's
okay?
I have to spend a few hours in a makeup chair. It's a whole prosthetic. There's no actual head. It's only hat. So no head?
Another adventure, because we need to get the Hunter Spear before I can progress story. The Lyquag under the beanies, just a glass dome with your brain visible. That would go so hard as a Halloween costume. Truth comes out. Control doesn't like Quag. It's okay, I don't either. I like Control. Beanie is Quag? Yeah, just the Beanie controls the meat puppet. Coincidentally, meat puppet was in fact my nickname in high school.
Here they come.
Bottomed out my stam. Yeah, I deserve that. Not the 69-second timeout. Unlucky coin flip. Hey Casey, should I get this game? I'm a big fan of it. You know me and build crafting. This game's biggest problems are all on the, you know, performance side. Very few things I have issue with in terms of actual gameplay. In terms of when you're playing the game, game of the year for me, for sure. The only thing likely to dethrone that is if we still get Hades 2 this year, Copium. That would take it, but want to build a craft and count me in? Yeah. I can't animation lock myself with skills against these guys, especially since my power level went up. They hit a bit harder than they did. Yeah, more hours in Remnant 2 or Baldur's Gate 3 now. More hours in Remnant 2. Let's look. It's a pretty big gap as much as I've been playing Baldur's Gate. If Steam would 259 in Remnant 2. And let's check Baldur's Gate. Steam. 98 in Baldur's Gate. Also know nothing about Baldur's Gate, is that also a build crafting game? I mean, depends on how you feel about Dungeons and Dragons. It's just if Dungeons and Dragons was a video game. That's it. It's in the most popular official D&D setting. It uses some slightly modified 5th edition D&D rules. It's just, if D&D was a video game, it's Baldur's Gate 3. It's the closest we'll ever get to, like, turning a tabletop just into a game. Into a video game. Level 9, so maybe. I mean, there's no similarities, really, beyond fantasy-ish. Like, Wonderlands affectionately references the concept of dice and stuff, but it's, in actual play, it's not at all similar. Just kicking the fucking ass. Mostly because of the iframes. There we go. Armor effectiveness, I like it. How you doing, honey bunny?
Glad that's over.
You use the strongest form of sorcery from BO3 in Wonderlands, Barrelmancy. That's true. One of the most popular ways of solving certain combat encounters in BG3 right now is to, instead of doing the combat, place a bunch of explosive barrels and make them feel like a BL3 endgame speedrunner. Yeah, it's a turn-based RPG with a heavy, heavy narrative focus. Not to say there isn't build crafting and, you know, combat to be done, but it is of the turn-based variety. Strategy than action. Strategy and role-playing. Nothing compared to Dragon Age Origins. Dragon Age Dreadwolf is gonna be absolutely shit compared to Baldur's Gate 3. Put it that way. Dragon Age Origins tried to be Baldur's Gate 3 under another name 14 years ago and was a great game on its own. Baldur's Gate 3 is like everything that was great about Dragon Age Origins, but like times 100. It's... yeah, if you like Dragon Age Origins, you're gonna love that.
Okay, this is it.
But there's no option to do real time. It is forced turn-based. I should mention that. Learned a thing. Someone did math. Learns 80% DR cap. I don't know more ways to further reduce it. Long and Blood Bond. Honey Bunny. 80% DR cap is literally stated by the game. It tells you. No math required. I don't want to talk about it. Understandable. it's not bugged, then yeah, that's good news. Look at it that way. Look at it from the Borderlands player perspective. They're not lying. Hey, Thermal. British Starfield, never played a Bethesda game day one. I don't know about bodies ready. Be ready for it to not function. That's not a jab, it's just, you know, tradition. Fallout 3 and Skyrim in particular are absolutely infamous for how buggy they are after years of official support stamping out bugs. Also, as J-Bridge said, it's a 2023 game. So a 2023 Bethesda title, don't expect anything to work. And you'll have a good time. Because you won't be disappointed when nothing works. It did get extra time for polish, so we shall see. Here's the thing with that, Thermal. They put in extra time for polish for all of their releases. Bethesda developed games are pretty few and far between. Now they publish a lot, but like the releases are space. The Fallout 3 was 2008. Fallout 4 was 2014. Skyrim was 2011. Elder Scrolls 6, they've said won't be until like at least 2026. We got Council Chamber again. Could get the Assassin's Dagger, but you know, I'm not going to bother doing that until I verify that Numue actually works. The last game was 76. Was that in-house or did they outsource that? I don't know if that was in-house or not. If so, then yikes. Saw a funny joke today about Starfield. Double barrel shotgun has a square barrel, but shoots with round cartridges. Also, it's rifle ammo. Even more bullets stay attached to shells. I'd pay more after it's offensive. Ah. Well, thank you for shaving that down. But I don't want to make it seem like I'm harshing the mellow for Starfield, because honestly, after seeing that big info dump they did, like that 1 hour block of interviews and reveal of mechanics and stuff, that got me interested. It's just there's so much hype attached to it. It's important to mention that you need to keep your expectations below average, considering the studio's track record on release quality of games. And also the year we're in. And also just, it's healthy to keep your expectations low, because then you don't be disappointed and you don't fall into this negativity trap. But additionally, the game's promised so much that if it delivers even a tenth of what it's promised, it will be a good and enjoyable title. Just manage the expectations. That's all you gotta do. and go to jail. Yeah, typical for Bethesda games. Premise seems like fun. I'll definitely wait and see. It's something I'm not gonna go out of my way to pre-purchase or anything. I'll tell you that much. Not good at RPGs per se. I should make more builds. Someone did 2 Fallout 4 playthroughs. In your defense, Fallout 4 is kind of like the least replayable of the modern Fallout games. It cut back a lot of RPG elements to be more shooter-ish. So build crafting suffered, replay value suffered a little bit. Divergence and plotline suffered a little bit. It's still very much an RPG, and it's what I'd consider a good game, but when people talk about like the infinite replayability of Fallout, they are most likely talking about New Vegas or 3.
Something's right about this place.
Can't escape my aim.
Or can play RPGs just because it's very slow burn, fun. Not all RPGs are like that.
We're being invaded!
Damn it. Fucking ladder animations. Avoiding games with that much design time sink. I tend to hyperfocus enough to hurt me. Yeah, I feel you. I fixate very easily when it comes to RPGs. Well, I mean, look at Baldur's Gate. Personal pet peeve of a genre of game. What do you mean? Because there's so much divergence in execution and concept under that umbrella. It's like a very wide blanket term. Yeah, it's so nebulous, yeah. Means basically nothing. It essentially means there's some amount of like the colloquial use of it is, hey, can I customize my character in terms of appearance and loadout, and then have choice making in like dialogue and stuff, which for a time that worked as a definition, but then you had other genres of game start adding those features in, stuff like BioShock, for example. The BioShock series, every one of the games has that, with the exception of appearance customization. So then those features started being labeled as like RPG elements. And I don't know if that's really accurate now in 2023, especially because, you know, this game isn't an RPG, but fully customizable character, fully customizable loadout, choice making in dialogue, branching consequences inside missions based on choices you make. Like, it's not an RPG though. So yeah, like, what does the term even mean?
This isn't.
Outsiders, get 'em!
They probably adults are talking about choice. The game definitely has more RPG elements involved for all, and time will tell. It's definitely seeming like they're going for intergalactic Skyrim. Which, cool, I'm down. I've seen some people speculate that what if they did like some sort of Easter egg where you land on a planet and it's just Skyrim. Like the playable space is just Skyrim, just the map of Skyrim. They could just make a planet for each of their previous games. I think that'd be pretty funny. On Dragon Age, Baldur's Gate, Divinity, Original Sin, RPGs makes sense to me, but something like Destiny or Outriders being handed the tag. Yeah, usually they'll be called shooters with RPG elements, but like having stat points to spend and gear slots beyond what gun you're holding in your hand and have picked up off the ground, like having a manageable inventory is considered an RPG element. And I think that's a little enthusiastic. Over-enthusiastic use of the label.
I've hunted worse than you.
Hey, you're awake. You're trying to play Remnant 2, were you? Spaceman gets food for a dot. Joke is inherently flawed. Nobody point that out. I will not. Branching story choices to me should be a minimum. If roleplay is defined by having a class system, then the term itself is basically obsolete. It's not the first genre that I've seen just slapped on games when it doesn't fit. Like, some people are coming into Remnant with the expectation that it's a looter. Like, no. Having collectible loot doesn't make you a looter. I would probably fucking hate this game if it was a looter. Hey, Ghost. How you doing? I get that sword? Beat Apocalypse difficulty. They've got a huge emphasis on exploring space, the number of planets in the galaxy, so... Look at the comparisons, No Man's Sky. It's a space game that promises lots of planets, as Tenor said. Some of the exploration mechanics they unveiled in their most recent info dump were literally, like, one-to-one exactly how No Man's Sky works. Like, not just similar, but literally the same thing. Now, while it's true that there's not that many games that try to do the whole space exploration thing, if you have exact replicas of mechanics from the only other game that does that, people are going to draw comparisons. Also, No Man's Sky is a good example of a game that promised the moon and the stars, somewhat literally, and did not deliver at launch. Now, No Man's Sky got an exceptionally good glow-up several years later, but I think the idea is some people don't want to wait for a several-year glow-up and want it to deliver what it promises. Comes out, you know?
based on things they show, it's the same as No Man's Sky. Yeah, like the resource acquisition, like the uninhabited planets, it's literally the same as No Man's Sky from what they showed. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. I'll play Starfield, just debating if I want to deal with launch issues. Right, that's definitely the question. I know I'll play it as well, Tanner. Just, at what time, with how much enthusiasm. I don't know the answers to that. I decided to see how Remnant YouTube is, to see what people think are quote-unquote the best DPS option ever using Hunter Gunslinger and saying X gun is good. I think people aren't connecting dots. Hunter Gunslinger is good, not every gun is. Well, think about how YouTube video build economy works in every game that has a YouTube build scene. People want the biggest number from shooting a gun. That's it. They don't care about sustained DPS, they don't care about practicality, they don't care about non-gun things, they want the biggest damage number from shooting a gun. That's it. Every time. Large melee costs. That'll be a useful one. Only difference I know is we can see interior spaceship in No Man's Sky. We have frigates kind of similar. Customizable ship has me interested in the shitpost potential. Looking forward to that. Big number, max damage, best build. Precisely. Wait for the 5th Ultimate Edition that I can play on my Google Glass. I'm genuinely surprised that they haven't announced a version of Starfield that also just comes with a Skyrim re-release. Have they announced that? Did I miss that? I'll never not find the overreaction to the Enigma Nightfall nerf's funny. It's so insane to me because it just proves the point that people like us have been trying to make for years, that the complaints are just because people heard the word nerf and made up their mind. That's it. It doesn't matter what the change is. It literally does not matter. It could be a buff, but if the word nerf was said, have Redditors flinging their diarrhea at the walls immediately. Like, without fail. Build dead. Every time. Ow. Attacks are so delayed. They're so delayed. Just trying to dodge bullets. And... did not dodge him well at all. Big sword. How you doing, Coffee? Reminds me of something funny. I used to play League of Legends a long time ago and never played the OP version of a champion that got ultra nerfed.
Still made it my main because it's still overtuned. Way too strong IMO, but nobody used it because it got nerfed so much compared to its launch state. Yeah, it's just the presence of the mention of a reduction that just gets some people so ridiculously upset that they just start acting irrational. I think in a way it is a great example of gamer entitlement. But it's also just being a child. Like the simple concept of one of your toys getting adjusted. If that shatters your entire worldview, then, like, I don't know, maybe you shouldn't be allowed to have opinions. At least not voice them anywhere. Bloat King again, huh? I don't know if I feel like doing Bloat King again. We did it once. Can guarantee you it's only worse now that cataclysmic amounts of brain rot reach a point where people are complaining about nerfs from 5+ years ago. Doesn't surprise me. There's still people complaining about nerfs in Borderlands 3 that not only never happened, but were actually buffed. If they nerf Crescent Moon next, the Steam forums will implode. Good. We both know the Steam forums don't need to continue to exist. And to clarify, this isn't me talking down at and punching down towards people who have a different opinion than me. This is me making fun of stupid, toxic people. Very different. And there is a marked difference between stupidity and ignorance. Ignorance is fixable. Ignorance is involuntary. Ignorance doesn't need to be shamed. Stupidity is a choice. Stupid choice. With the name. And being that kind of gamer, just shooting your mouth off about nerfs all the fucking time? Yeah, well, that's a choice. Scary. I forgot. Greatsword neutral attack is terrible. Understandable game. That was my fault. You actually here this time, Nami. Okay, you work. I don't know why you were gone on the last run, but she's here this time. Now I can go over to Council Chamber, get the Assassin's Dagger again. This still isn't helping me with my I don't have a spear problem. But I'd rather deal with this than Bloat King.
All right, let's do this.
Like, nope, King. And you saw the Bloat King kill from earlier. It wasn't difficult, it just took a while. Bloat King's the perfect melee challenge. We already did it. In the last adventure on this character, today's stream, we did it. It was, was it Spiteful... Spiteful Ellie Resist, yeah. Ellie Resist, even when I'm not using elements. It's me, after all. But currently, we're trying to reroll Adventure until we get Huntress, so I can get the Spear, because Regenerator Legion just isn't doable with World's Edge with what I currently have. It's just not. I would have to overlevel by a lot. Which I'm already gonna be overleveled by a lot at this point, because my power level is now 7. Pretty sure the area is 4. Yeah, Regenerator Legion, man. Can't even get it into the phase where it's flying around. At that point, I can do it, because then I could just rotate the room, like, throughout the room while wallbanging with World's Edge. But while it's still on the throne, I can't. What do you mean? Having this lifesteal concoction on has been surprisingly helpful. Don't normally run it on melee, but means I don't need a ring slot, means I don't need Siphoner. Alchemist would definitely make it comfy pick. Rather than a I had no other concoctions pick. Ever notice how Council Chamber and Gilded Chambers have the exact same layout? With the exception of the Council Room itself. Like, I know it's the point of a lot of the other maps in Losum to just have the same layout, but these are maps that are the same that are not the same map. 15 melee damage. Wow. Consumables are allowed to throw a pipe bomb at him to have his healing, otherwise Blood Jewel will be helpful. Maybe don't remember where that's found. Blood Jewel's on Nyasha. I just don't have the in my story mode be the tile to have it at least not before this boss. It might be in the second half of the map, but I can't get there. Maybe I pipe bomb. Maybe. I've not used any throwables. I haven't disallowed it, but I also haven't given a ruling. Like, I know I can just melee, it's just... It's a... World's Edge isn't the solution for the first phase of the fight problem. If it didn't have Regenerator, then it'd be fine. But because of Regenerator, I can't chip with World's Edge. So I need either Krellax or Hunter Sphere. Or to reroll and not get regen. I don't want to reroll it. Me using my medic pool for damage. Built different. There's a DR cap made my melee build crafting so much easier. How so? My bomb detonation trigger is the build of all time. I'll say that much after messing around with it. Is it that strong? Pipe bomb detonation trigger, singed ring. Almost pre-ordered Phantom Liberty today, but I think I'm gonna wait and see. That's the logical decision. I did not wait. For all my talk of tempering expectations, I pre-ordered Phantom Liberty the second it was available to pre-order. Because I've enjoyed Cyberpunk 2077 its entire life. And I am a fan of what they've done to the game post-launch as well. So, I'm excited to see more.
I don't like the looks of this.
That as soon as my bank account allowed. One of us. Gambler Destroyer, makes sense. Gambler Docs, classic R1 stuff. Nothing knocked. I got knocked down into the fire. Skill issue. We'll think of the technical side, see if there's bugs iron out first. Totally valid. Since I can choose what jewelry I should use, it's worth to get the DR cap without too much DR and going over the cap. So, like, I don't see how that's relevant to your decision making though, because to get to DR cap, you are going to be making choices that aren't optimal anyway, unless you are going full tank or the meme of going absolutely full tank. Like, my point is, it doesn't really change anything. Like, you still want the same things. And why do you want to be at DR cap? For the sake of doing it because you know it exists? It's not really a sound build concept. Dodge that. That one's a gamer.
Good.
Healing shot. Fucking heal me. I mean, healing shot not healing me, and frame drops. Ugh, that's a rough one. That's a rough one. We'll get it. Hey, Ultra Christy, how you doing? Shot said not today for like the 5th time this stream. Last games I pre-ordered Diablo 4 and Remnant 2. Yeah, very different results. I didn't pre-order Remnant 2 until several hours before its release, at which point it had already been in early access, so people were already playing it. Diablo 4 I pre-ordered and I regret it. Jedi Survivor I pre-ordered and the launch state of that game made me want to refund it. It got better, but the launch state made me want to refund it. Addicted to Hell is Street Fighter. Sounds like a good problem to have. This game is good performance one day. The rest makes the game worthy for me. For sure. Agreed. Both counts. Cool thing about the Soul Link is it shares any damage, like including dots. So these enemies will friendly fire and then fire dot the elite.
This ain't looking good.
Speaking of performance.
Whew. Glad that's over.
Where did it die? Do I get Luminite? I guess not. Okay. RE4 Remake. Game's calling my name again. RE4 Remake was great. I'm still holding out hope that they do Separate Ways DLC. That'd be pretty sick. Finish out Mercenaries mode as well. Still missing 2 characters. Having Assignment Ada mode again too. Why not? BG3 in early access state, said it's count as pre-order. So I intentionally held off on even knowing anything about BG3 while it was in early access, which, you know, several years. But because I had so much love for BG1 and 2, I really just like I wanted to play it in the completed state. And I'm glad I did. I'm glad I waited. Because it's a fantastic game. A very faithful sequel that modernizes and just it does almost everything well. It also had some performance issues. 2023 release, can't escape it. What? Lovely game. Capcom takes their sweet time with DLC. That's true. That's very true. RE Village DLC came out, what, a year and a half after the game? As I saw Larry and was gonna buy it. Yeah, I hadn't played, I still haven't played DOS 2, but maybe I will eventually. Though it feels kind of going sort of backwards from Baldur's Gate 3 seems difficult. What was the timeline on Devil May Cry 5 DLC? Well, like when did they do Virgil Edition? Because the base game was 2019. I forget which part of 2019. I know it was some amount of time. I guess a weak bladder or pregnancy system? What? Symptom? I don't know. I am not someone capable of becoming forgotten it, so I do not keep track. Got chicken and rice? Sounds good. It's real good. BG3 is a monster project, like Hades is an example of early access used to the best. Yeah, definitely good thing to bring up. A lot of games will do early access and then just squander it. Borderlands 3 Season Pass 2. But Hades and BG3 both stayed in early access for years. And they are, in my opinion, two of the best crafted, like most thoughtfully crafted and cohesive games ever made. Baldur's Gate 3 is being hailed as one of the best games just ever. By every metric. Sales, player count, hype, games industry response as a whole, social media engagement, it's one of the best. November 2020. What was the release date of the original, David? Sometime in 2019. Late 2020. We're talking like a year. Y'all make me buy it. You're not gonna make it far if you don't have a lot of hours in the day to play it, but I've been playing it for like 8 to 9 hours a day every day for the last week, and I still haven't finished my first playthrough. I've got 2 to 3 other playthroughs planned. It's one of those games, you know?
Come back if you need anything.
I can play on stream, making a bunch of people in chat want to buy it. We both know my PC could not handle loading the city in that game and OBS. Couldn't do it. Would not work. Got a job. Yeah. If you got a job, it'll be slow going, but it is a great game. want to try. I never played one. It's you don't really need to have played 1 and 2. I mean, they kind of planned for that. BG1 is 25 years old. Literally 25, 1998. So they definitely didn't construct it in a way where you need to have played the previous 2 games. There is continuity, but yeah, you don't need to have played the other ones. I'm gonna wake the fuck up. Wake up. Thank you.
How intriguing.
Ah, yeah, the sex percent speedrun, the most competitive speedrun category I've seen in a while. The world record for sex percent in Baldur's Gate 3 is now sub 4 minutes, which is very impressive.
You numb you in. Hear my plea.
Yeah, we got the Assassin's Dagger. Yeah, it's down to like 353 or something now, David. Only CRPG fans would create a sex percent speedrun category. The best thing is it's competitive, Ultra Christie. Like, the world record changed at least 3 times yesterday. Wait, so how quickly can you find someone to get it on with? Pretty quickly. Bought the game without realizing I need a next-gen console to play it on. Submitted a refund ticket. Don't know why it's available for purchase on Xbox One. Can't play it on there. Get a PS5 soon. I don't know how console storefronts work, so I'm assuming it's not like clearly labeled. I think, considering we're approaching late 2023, it's probably a safe bet to start just treating games that come out as they don't release on old consoles anymore. Probably a safe assumption, but it should be clearly labeled.
Take care, my friend.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna switch back over to campaign. I'm gonna give fucking Regenerator Legion a couple attempts, or like one good one. If we make some decent progress, cool. But I just want to show why I've been doing anything but the story on this character. I started to do the story. Oh, fast is 359, someone did 326. It's down to 326 now? That's crazy. Sub 3 secs when? I want to see someone finish in less than 3 minutes. Give me frames. frames. Is this? This wasn't the boss I was intending to show, you know, the frame rate monster, but Armor Core 6 next week is hype too. Yeah, I bet. What is... No, stop it. Stop respawning. I'm just trying to rest for the boss. What is... Game. Great, I'm gonna have to sit again. Secret teleport stutter attack, apparently. Now I have to sit again, because I'm half rotted. Oh, in combat. Of course I am. Oh, now we're good. Okay, we're good this time. Well-timed stutter. Thank you, game. I almost got a good attempt in. Thank you for putting me back into place. Okay, actually good progress this time. Regenerator. I have to keep playing way too aggressively, at least until it isn't on the throne anymore. So right, character. That is not good. So true, bestie. Okay, I got it to take off. That's progress. That's huge progress, actually.
Generator is still a thing, but this now. Bit too soon. I understand. So hard to even feel like I'm making progress here. Much way too early. Healing shot, please not fucking now. I wish this healing mod healed you. use party regenerator. Why'd you wish that on me? Thought we were friends. Boss needs methinks. So it rolled the regenerator modifier. Means it's passively regenerating HP. It's not a melee friendly boss, I'm already having to chip at it. So the issue is maintaining momentum. It also has a mechanic where the longer you look directly at it, the more the madness status builds up, which impedes your UI and also makes you take damage. So I need to hit this boss that can't be hit by my sword without looking at it for too long, while avoiding the exploding ads and doing damage frequently enough that it doesn't out-heal me. Here. It's very helpful to manage that. Damage when he's armored is big sad. Yeah. I still need to go for it. his regenerator. Big thing about Madness is it can be tough to know exactly how much HP you have, because it turns off your UI. Fucking sprint animation. No idea how much health I have, so I'm using a Dragon Heart. Big damage time. Did not do big damage. Oh, that's not the right gun. Lost progress on that cycle. Oh, not the fucking ball. Sorry, I'm not really interacting with chat. I'm in a very difficult position. hate that fucking animation. I need to make sure I fully cancel my sprint, or else I get animation locked into that. Oh, away from me. Almost really bad. I don't know why I decided to start sprinting. No. I didn't have stamina. I'm so close. I just need one more good cycle. I cannot rush it. I got greedy. Need to stop doing that.
It's over. It's finally over.
I can't believe I killed that thing. Clementine have come this way. Pretty sure that thing would be dead.
This game's so easy. Ooh. Took a while. It took a while. Took a while. I'm so happy with it. Ooh. Frustrated and spending a lot recently, little no income, a lot of money saved up. I don't have to pay rent yet, but at some point I will have to. Yeah, no, I get it, Casey. I totally get it. Finances, being a gamer is expensive. Yeah, I feel you. What it would be if we went back to the chair if we regenerated enough. I would hate that so much. Oh. Yeah, definitely rush of endorphins for finishing that. Who would have thought that fucking Legion would be the roadblock it was? Like, I had to get over leveled for that too. I'm level 7. It was level 4. So we were able to do that with World's Edge without needing Krell or Huntress Spear. Surprisingly. I still think I'm gonna need Huntress Spear for Labyrinth, but like we'll see. One of the biggest problems with procedurally generated elements, game score design is fantastic. Sometimes this happens. Yeah, certain bosses having certain modifiers makes certain encounters not quick. Oh, that was such a long fight. Does anyone know how long that was? Here, let me look at the chat timestamps to see how long I was in there. It was about 25 minutes. About 25 minutes based off chat timestamps. Stealth games don't make any sense. How do you crouch and not get caught by the sound of your knees crack? That's what I'm saying, Moo. Also, fields of vision, like vision cones in stealth games, are ridiculous. Because no one has peripheral vision, or they can see through walls. There's no in between. Health regen is always just annoying for bosses, drags out the fight. Yeah, for some bosses, I don't mind it because it works as a pressure mechanic where it's like, hey, you gotta keep doing something to it. Bosses like that, like Legion, you die if you look at it for too long. Like literally, if you look at it for too long, your UI turns off and then you die. Regenerator on Legion is, yeah. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do the Root Nexus right. It's very doable. I think I wanna end on a high note. I'm in combat. How am I in combat? With whom am I in combat? Ah. In combat with my frame rate. Why are you spawning all these things at me? I didn't even touch the tree. He falls from 7 miles away. How am I still in combat? What do you mean? Is it really the root nexus? Really? I didn't touch it. I just looked at it. It's like Legion again. Here, you can... Go. Is it this fucking bird? Is this the blood jewel tile? No, right? No. Is there a waterfall here? Oh, hi.
That's it. For now.
Birds are certified trolls. The birds and the meatballs have the craziest aggro ranges and hitboxes, and then they also do silly damage. And you fight so many of them at once. And they're quiet. At least you can't hear them over the combat music going. Ah. Top of its lungs. And Dara's End, though. This means Krellax. This means Krellax. That's huge. Love that for us. So I guess it'll be a Krellax in the Labyrinth. See how terrible that is. But yeah, that'll be for Monday. They stagger so much too. Yeah, they do have a ton of stagger. But yeah, I'm gonna call it here. Thank you guys for hanging out through Raid Boss Legion. Took so long, but we got it. We got it. Tomorrow's my scheduled day off. I do not stream Sundays, but I will be live Monday. More Remnant 2. The thing with the thing and the thing. One day. Yeah, today's Saturday. Sunday's my scheduled day off. I'll pick this up Monday. Did I say tomorrow? Yeah, no stream tomorrow. Lazy is doing full series One Life of Borderlands. He's in BL3 right now, so we're gonna raid Lazy. Yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I am going to get some water because I was sweating in that Legion fight, and take a shit on Optimum's front lawn. That would be it for Monday. Oh yeah, I said that backwards. You know what I mean. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Monday. Bye-bye.